welcome back to Death Stranding, the pre-sequel. Am I live? Yes, I am. Am I live? Yes, I am. Sweet echo, bro. Alright. What's that overall completion? It was high percent, I think that was. Was it like 40 or something? Did I say? Alright, how are we doing? Where's my daily login reward? Where's my daily login reward? We aren't connected to a network. Like I said, this game's trying to rage bait me now. There you go. See, like we missed out. We just had over 1 million GMP stolen from us. Can we play the game? Cool. Yippee! What an amazing feature. That's awesome. You can get, I was about to say, yeah, you can get MB coins as a login reward, which is extremely generous. Alright, so how are we doing at Mother Base? A third of the base is in quarantine. Is there anyone in the brig with Kokon? Yeah. Something I've been thinking about is that potentially once this is over, I might find all the people with a troublemaker skill, which isn't the skill, and fire them. So I realize this is a lot of people in the brig, and they're just not contributing because of troublemakers. I think if we remove troublemakers, then we'll be in a slightly better state. Give staff PTSD. Let's quickly check the combat unit. But no, it doesn't matter. Right. We need to go save Code Stalker. From what I recall, I believe there's going to be 2 boss fights back to back, basically. We're going to have a boss fight, followed up by one of the hardest stealth sections of the game, followed up by the hardest combat encounter of the game, which you can also call a boss fight, is 2 skull encounters. There's a skull encounter here in this forest with like snipers, I think, or something. And then we get to a house, and then that's a stealth encounter. I wonder if anything's going on up here. And then we get Code Talker, but not really, because we get shot down over the airport or something. Sure. Alright. So for this mission, we want to bring lethality. Because we're going to be fighting skulls. Quiet can handle the stealth for the most part. Let's bring a good old trusty shotgun, and we can either bring Bamtov or we can bring Renan. A lot less ammo, but a little bit more damage. The penetration might work against skulls, then again it might not. And again, way less ammo. I'll stick with Bamtov. We could bring the rocket launcher. We could. Twice as much damage as Bamtov, but way slower fire rate for obvious reasons. And way less ammo. So, yeah, overall, I think we actually do stick with Bamtov. And yeah, the shotgun is probably the best in terms of damage output. Like, look at that. Compare the damage, it does like triple the damage. And it doesn't have a bad ammo max. 36 ain't bad. Obviously, the skulls teleport around a little bit. Secondary weapons, we could totally justify getting rid of this for another weapon. Holy shit, why does the thing have, like, no ammo? Right, yeah, we have a grenade pistol. That has 16 shots. Shot shells, yeah. I'm curious about this weapon, but I don't know if it's the right time to try it out. We've never tried a stun arm or a rocket arm, which is unfortunate. The stun arm is good. It is pretty good. But you need to plan around it well. It can easily go wrong. But I do remember I used this a lot in my first playthrough. Honestly, I can't tell you why I haven't been using it in this playthrough, but it is good. The stick with a gold arm is pretty cool. Do you want to start running with stun arm? Thing is, the purpose of a stun arm is pretty much purely just to take out multiple enemies in an AoE at the same time, non-lethally. But the thing is, like, in that situation, I can also just do my throw a magazine trick. Yeah, let's not bother. Alright, so yeah, we're running a fairly lethal build. Price doesn't matter. Weaponry. Let's also bring mines and shit. Not triggered by personnel. Could I shoot it and blow it up manually? Things we saw last time, C4 works pretty well on the skulls. Alright, so a little bit of a pricey run. Get rid of that. Alright. And Quiet is still running her trank. I don't think we'll have Quiet in the second mission. I think she disappears. Code Talker's a fun character from what I recall. I still remember his whole fucking monologue about the American cheeseburger. One of the greatest monologues in gaming.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright? Make contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
See, I'm pretty sure the mission after this is the one and only actual protection mission in the game. Pretty sure you have to actually protect. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure you have to actually protect Code Talker. I'm not gonna bother with this. If you die, you die. Oh, we just got fucking Fulton upgrade. Oh no, that was D-Dog. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we're going to have a Skulls encounter here. There's going to be a obligatory boob shot because Kojima loves women. Kojima has a very evident type.
No sign of the enemy.
Doesn't even try to hide it.
In the area, I'd expect to see a patrol by now.
You would, huh? I'm curious what the mission objectives are. Oh, there's a Brennan blueprint for Quiet. Okay, we want that. It's probably at Code Talker's house.
Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so I don't feel like Quiet can really help us much here. I'm gonna let her finish her scouting, and then I'm gonna set her up here. At the very least, we can maybe have her spot for us, but I doubt she'll be able to actually do anything against the skulls. But from what I recall, these are like sniper skulls, I think? Or something like that? I don't think they're the same ones we fought thus far. Quiet, can you hurry up? Alright, she ain't finding anything. Let's go over it. There'll be a cutscene when the encounter starts. There you go. Good thing it stopped. It's time to see some titties. Yeah! Okay. Oh. Yeah, so at least this one's a sniper.
Is that?
Jesus Christ.
Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it.
Right, so hopefully Quiet can spot for us. So I absolutely do want to kill them if possible. We might be able to do the whole like grenade bounce thing. Don't really know how to. Okay. Right. Should I bust out a cardboard box? Don't think it's helping. Quiet. Okay. She really wasn't helping much there. Okay. What do we do here? I think we just have to go for it.
Sniper! Missed. I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Where the hell are they hiding? You'll have to weave your way between cover. Don't let your guard down.
Mother's done dinner for me, and that's really awkward because I was going to tell her to not do me dinner. I didn't realize she'd started it. That's ah. So, are we in? No, we aren't. Okay, that's weird.
Is that... Boss, it's the Skulls.
Is she spotting for us?
So Cypher is behind this.
Okay, Quiet's
You see
in
that?
cover mode for some
Managed
reason,
to
even though I never
defend
told her to be.
Just like quiet. If you can't mark them, there's no way to tell where they'll strike from next. Stay on your guard.
Are they in a tree? Okay. I need to go have my dinner. Alright. It seems like we can just let Quiet handle them, potentially. What? Are they covered? Right, we got the ammo for this. I don't know what's happening there. Things like they see me immediately the moment I step out of cover, just like Quiet did. So okay, I
Quit kidding around.
don't think it's fair that was an instant kill. Don't tell me you're doing it again.
Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Oh dear. I do remember this fight being that hard, but they lock onto you immediately and they don't let you go. I'm thinking maybe I can throw a mag and like distract them, but I literally just can't seem to move. Where's the cutscene trigger?
Is that... Boss, it's the Skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
You don't have to feel bad about killing the Skulls, because they,
You see that? Sniper vanished into thin air. Just like Quiet.
in a weird state where it wouldn't quite be right to describe them as alive.
Stay on your guard.
I'm actually going to put down a wee bit of C4. Yeah, I think there's some little ridge there. Quiet. I'm just gonna let Quiet handle it. So I simply can't get eyes on them without getting shot.
Not good. Don't let your buddy
Well.
die, Snake. I'm pulling them out of there.
Wait, in one of the trees? Okay, that's like 90% of their health. Got triggered that. Why is that thing here? That's one down, I think. How on earth are we meant to hit them? Yeah, it seems to be KO'd somewhere. We are on the timer. Once this suppressor runs out, we might have a problem. There is the old drop ammo on the head strat, but I prefer to not use that because I think that's stupid. It's funny, but it's only funny the first time you ever do it. And you already had us do it on Quiet, and you also already had us do it on Psycho Mantis. So I think Quiet nearly dying lowers the bond with her, so that's not great. Why is it just this same one that keeps popping up? There's 4 of them, right? I think they're far enough away, but there's just barely a little bit of bullet drop off. Just a tiny bit. Still, we've got 2 unconscious ones there. But there's got to be more. Thing is, we have a normal stealth encounter once we get to his house. Yeah, I just heard one. I heard him set up with a rifle. Yeah, the way we're getting registered headshots is objectively just not correct, and look at it, that didn't register for some reason. That's mean. Okay, they're far away. They can kill us very quickly. Thank God we have all the ammo in the world. Get some out of the way. Where was she? How did I forget where she was? Full. So we do that and then, well, we're gonna go, yeah, that's really weird the way they do that. Hopefully we can now falter them to get the rewards for them. Can't decide yet if I like this fight more or less from Quiet's fight. There's an intel radio prompt there.
The Skull Sniper. So they've been expecting us. We can still pull this off. Just do what you do best, boss.
It's harder than Quiet, most definitely. I don't know how I feel about that 1-2 punch wombo combo, but otherwise I like this. I love it, even with laser sights, it's still hard to figure out where they are.
Don't tell me you took them all out. That's incredible, boss.
Yeah, I'm real sexy.
Rest in peace now.
Don't rest just yet. We lost Quiet, and we still have a base to get through. Aunt Fulton? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, what's the goddamn point? That's so annoying. We're not being real careful, because I remember this being one of the hardest stealth encounters in the game. It's just like a really well-guarded house, and we don't have Quiet to help us. We want that Brennan blueprint, wherever it is. I'm not going to leave this mission without it. I can tell you that for sure. You can already tell from fact there's resources everywhere here.
You're near the mansion. That's where you'll find a target code talker.
It's bigger than I remember. I remember being like 2 stories, like a cool house, but not that crazy. This is a fucking mansion. Alright.
They're with the PF Zero Risk Security. Looks like they're protecting the target. Why don't you try interrogating them? They might know the target's exact location.
Fortunately, there isn't even really much for us to gain from these if there's not a suppressor. Suppressor's all we need. Could actually call in a trank rifle of my own. Right now, we do not have a trank weapon. So if we get into a fight, they're most likely dead. Also, with the shotgun, you can't really injure someone with shotgun. It's either they're dead or you ain't using it. Are they inside? Yeah, there's people guarding the front entrance, I remember that. Okay, most of them are inside, which is terrific.
Where are you? iDroid information updated. There's more than one entrance. How do you plan on sneaking in?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You gotta extract him.
If you didn't finish saying it, we're good.
Where are you? We know where to find the target. Do whatever it takes to bring Code Talker back.
Yeah, I think he's a biosign we saw.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Might have heard our sonar.
Spit it out. Where are you?
Okay, through interrogations, we're slowly putting together a map of the goons we can actually follow. I already love this location, actually. Oh, fucking hell. Sonar is huge right now. Okay, they're gonna come through this door, probably.
You gotta extract him.
All we heard was suspicious noise.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
I'd suggest we have everyone marked. Thing is, this is a scenario where, like, if you fuck it up, it's bad. These guys are well armed, and that mansion is a fucking maze. But we're handling it well so far, so it's all good. There's still 2 guys guarding the front entrance we don't have mapped.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Where are your friends?
Kidding me.
Is she okay? Talk.
Specifically came in here because of you.
Where are the others? Where are your friends?
Why hasn't it marked those 2 guys by the door yet?
Where are the others?
We're gonna have a heart attack. They're still there. Okay, no one will see or hear. Secure you 2. Just in case someone gets up.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Speak. Where are your friends?
Then we get that guy, and then it's just the front door guards left.
You gotta extract him.
Don't remember if we interrogated him or not.
Talk.
Remember there being more guys. There might be like a second wave or something once we get Code Stalker.
Snake, talk to me!
Why is that even an option?
Snake!
I'm fucking gobsmacked. We played...
Somewhere inside the mansion in Lufa.
Holy shit. We played one of the hardest encounters in the game perfectly. And then the game's like, no, fuck you, you just die. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is there just a fucking kill yourself button? Why do people worship Kojima as if he's the best fucking game designer ever? He's not. Oh my god.
That's where you'll find a target Code Talker.
It was perfect. It was fucking perfect. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. At least we now have everyone marked from the start. But what the fuck? It was perfect stealth too. We haven't broken stealth this whole mission. It was fucking perfect.
Talk. Where are your friends?
iDroid information updated. There's more than one entrance. How do you plan on sneaking in?
Helaas werkt het ons van het pad af te rijden, dus ons schielijk aan de verkeerde kant van de trein. Wacht, check.
If we play this right now, I'll be able to get both of them.
Speak. Where are your friends?
We know where to find the target. Do whatever it takes to bring Code Talker back.
Spit it out.
We had so many close calls, and all of that just undone. Through zero fault of my own. Absolutely fucking zero. That shouldn't even be an option. It's just a kill yourself button. There's no way to survive that fall. We have like the maximum damage resistance you can get in the game. Unfortunately, I have to do the same thing again because this is the only place where you can fault them.
You gotta extract him.
We're here because I think at least we're to hang off this ledge. Pretty sure this ledge will still cast, right?
Leave the rest to us.
God, like we can do it again, but this time it's easier. But God, that's ridiculous. It's okay.
He's coming too.
Snake,
Roger that.
please. Okay, so they're going upstairs, and then they're going to go down there. So one of them's going to go down, and then after the first one goes down, I grab for a second.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
Why does the game refuse to mark the guys guarding the door? Holy shit.
You gonna extract him?
Okay, so that's already 4 guys down. That's like half-ish.
Where are your friends?
Fortunately, one guy is no longer asleep. I actually distinctly remember in my first playthrough, I actually took out the guys out front. I took them out with the stun arm, actually, I remember
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
that. And now the difficult part is that these guys are now arranged in a pretty impractical way. Frankly, we know we're going to stay there. Can't run, because otherwise the guy below us will hit it. If we Fulton, everyone will hear it, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Talk. Huh? Where are the others?
I think someone heard me interrogate. I know they definitely heard that. Yeah. Oh,
He's coming
fuck.
too.
He saw
Roger
it.
that.
Speak. Where are your friends?
I want to try something. If Snake will get a tracking grip. Seems to just be him alone. I was hoping he would come in front of a dumpster and then I can grab him. Don't know why he's running about everywhere.
They're with with the PF Zero Risk Security. Looks like they're protecting the target.
Speak. Where are the others?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Speak. Where are your friends?
You gotta extract him.
Talk. Where are the others?
Doesn't matter if any of them speak Congo. Where's that Venom blueprint? We need to mark it. Well, 6 people died.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Is it people that are already in quarantine dying? No, it's people outside of quarantine. Fuck me. There's people from Brig are just spread out between all of the groups. Doesn't really matter. But we have the vast majority of people are safe in quarantine.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Is it just that guy? Just that guy, so I moved away from guarding the entrance. This is such a hideously huge base, actually, isn't it? Can I use it immediately? Is that not what I just got? Do I need to clear the base for the register?
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
Alright, that's such a cool set piece. Patriots.
You gonna extract him?
Is that not the blueprint we got? Right, we should be good. Don't know why the game still seems to think there's an enemy around. So it's just a dumpster. How many sofas do you just need sitting around your mansion? Right, for good measure, let's also turn off power. I know there's a bunch of mechanics I've just like never used throughout the whole playthrough. There's like surrendering, there's cardboard boxes. There's a lot of stuff in this game which you can easily play the whole game without ever knowing is a thing. I know it's a thing, so I see plenty of clips of people playing the game, but don't do a lot of that shit myself. I just raw dog the game.
Excellent work, boss. They don't even know you're there. Keep it up.
Yeah, we got perfect stealth.
I've been waiting, Tilly. Or should I say, Bedahokhale.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
Look familiar? It's infecting my men. How do we...
Silence. Or death.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit. The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, They mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs, killing it. The particular sound is words. They attack only those who speak a certain language, not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to, but silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike. That should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Is there a cure?
Once symptoms manifest, larvae have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection.
I need your help.
He stole the ones I sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work.
Skullface.
Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Diné lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Hojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a Fulton extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers? That's what Skullface is after. Then, Inzuya Badiabulo was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic, isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak.
Oh shit, I don't remember this lore.
The hands of their clock turned back. They've been warped by the hands.
So vocal cords are actually parasites are part of why humans evolved to speak? Okay, sure.
They know you took down the skulls. No sense rushing things now. Wait and see what their next move is.
Where's the chopper? Holy shit. Do I need to call it in myself? Holy shit, okay.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, we got a gunship as well. Right, sorry pal, I gotta leave you in a safe spot for a while.
They were planted without my knowledge. I don't know.
By the MIA intel team members. Boss, protect the target. If he dies, Mother Base dies with him.
Okay, he just took a fuckload of bullets to her back. Somehow we're still alive. Holy shit. Dude. Love the fact we didn't even have a warning enemies are out here, and there's this intense of an enemy force. Fuck me.
He's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Right, let's put him down in a safe spot, and let's go deal with the enemies. Alright, cool. This is a hard stretch of the game.
Shoot the target. He's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if I were not committed to being non-lethal here.
They know you took out the skulls. No sense rushing things now. Wait and see what their next move is.
Talk. Where are your friends? Speak. Where are your friends?
Okay, I want to go faulting them outside. Hopefully we aren't seen. It'd be brilliant if we could get Quiet back. It is quite unfortunate because we ultimately did most of the work without her. So we didn't need her. So she kind of died for nothing.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I had suspicions there was going to be a second. Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? I said there'll be a second wave. Well. This game has quite a shit difficulty curve, doesn't it? In both the AI scaling once you get to Africa, and then it's like this mission, like holy shit. Like the intensity of these 3 encounters back to back. And then the next mission as well.
Where are the others?
We're gonna have to deal with like even more down the way.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Right, I want them to come over here. We're going to do the old reliable. There's 3 of them there. No, all of them just all grouped up like that.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Fucking hell, we do have a tank up the way.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. You're not seriously leaving him there.
Get out of it.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Like, this is a huge step up from the encounter immediately before it. That was already a tough one. Again, if we do want to maintain perfect stealth.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Where are your friends?
See if I've fallen out back.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, good. For some reason that caused them to back up.
Where are the others?
There where that guy's going. Oh, it worries me. You know, if I wanted to break pacifism, I could do this a lot easier. Where the fuck did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay, they're coming.
endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Speak. Where are the others?
It's very slow, but it's working.
Leaving him there.
Stop saying that. I very clearly have a strategy.
Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract
I
him.
might just snipe those three guys. I don't know if I can be bothered to deal with them. Okay, so there's just two guys left here in the house. And then likely just one grenade, maybe two, maybe even three. Don't know how much damage this gun actually does. But the chopper shouldn't be a problem. Although we've seen it has fucking carpet bombing now. But somehow KOTOR just tanked, which is insane.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I want to clear the house out first. Needs be, we can cripple them. But I want to go non-lethal.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. You're not seriously leaving him there.
What are you two doing?
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Speak.
If there's like an instant fail if you just go too far away from him, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Okay.
He's coming too. Roger that. You're not seriously leaving him there.
Okay, so the house is clear. Jesus Christ. So now it's just a helicopter and these guys out back and probably a tank up there. Also, gotta say, the layout of this is very suboptimal. If you want to see a good layout of like a mansion, you should look at My House in Minecraft. But you can't have just one entrance and one exit to each room. Makes it a nightmare to actually navigate. No one would actually want to live in this mansion. Punch, some of them we could just kill. Oh, there's a box delivery here. I wonder if you can use that to skip the Skulls encounter.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back.
Yeah, maybe we should actually move him. Now we're with you, buddy.
Victims of the experiments. They were implanted without my knowledge. Even had I known, there is nothing I could have done.
Are the MIA Intel team members buried there too? Bastards. They're gonna pay for this.
It's such a ridiculous amount of men.
You're not seriously leaving him there. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Well, we broke him a non-lethal. That's unfortunate. Should we just leave? Maybe we should just leave. It's not worth all the time to grab up these guys. Okay. So I want to get close to a chopper, verify there's no enemies nearby, and then grenade it. Bambatov might be too much of a risk. Alright.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
The vehicle could have actually been super fucking useful here.
Choppers searching the southwest forest. The enemy has a clear view up there. If they spot you, you'll have a hard time losing them. I'd be careful about getting too close. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Wavehead doesn't play based on distance, it's just how long you're apart from him. Yeah, plan is blow up the chopper the moment it comes back my way. Which seems to be now. Brilliant. We're undershotting it.
That should enable you to sneak past enemies. Seriously leaving him there.
That also breaks perfect stealth, but I don't think we've got a checkpoint at any moment, so I'm not gonna ruin that. Fucking sucks. This gun sucks. It tanked a grenade. This one's stronger than the rest. This thing sucks. It's on fire?
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Is it retreating? It ran once it got to low health. Interesting. So it seems like for the first time in the whole game, they don't want you to destroy the gunship, they want you to just avoid it, because that one has extra armor, which I did figure from the fact it's black. I would like an ammo refresh. That's real close, obviously. It's a couple moments. Are we back?
You're not seriously leaving him there.
think we've gone so long in this mission that the people we Fultoned that were Kikongo have died. That's why we got a bunch of deaths. We didn't have that many Kikongo left. A bunch of people we Fultoned have already died. More guys just came out of nowhere. At least someone from that knows I am, even though they're not in sensor range. Else.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Alright, it seems there's no enemies directly between us. So let's just fucking run for it. Mission took a little bit longer than I thought it would. I'm just confused, why did they give a shit about Chopper? Hey, God, get me the fuck out of it. This is what you fucking call a hot zone, my guy. Alright, and now on to, from what I recall, is actually the hardest mission in the game. And from here on out, the only thing I remember about the game is just the Sahelanthropus boss fight and the final lead up to it. "27 transferred. Everyone we picked up about mission speaks Congo."
Yes, mission complete. Boss, that was exceptional.
Still got an A rank despite the fucky wuckies we made.
Boss, we found the bodies of the two missing Intel team members in Lufwa Valley. We knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
From what I recall, the moment you bring Code Talker back to base, he basically just fixes it immediately. From what I recall, it's all going to be Kikongo. It doesn't matter. We just need to clear this mission. We just have to kill a couple skulls, I think, and we're good. Maybe I should find a first dumpster I can find, put Code Talker in it, and then I don't need to worry about him whilst we're killing skulls.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries. It turns the male parasites into females, preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another. However, it doesn't affect only the parasite. It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained. But you and your men will also be rendered infertile.
Does that mean the entirety of Mother Base is canonically
That is
transgender?
the price you must pay to regain your
That's
speech.
pretty epic. Happy Pride.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
A different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him, then steal my research. Have you seen one of their vehicles?
The Yellow Cake.
Captured a convoy they were escorting. Cargo's some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea?
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
What? What the fuck do you mean to be continued? What?
Boss, are you okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base, they're ethnic cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power. Go over the mission details and get going ASAP.
This is weird. I don't know why we do that. Especially since I prepared specifically. So I didn't need to bring lethal weapons. I could have done that totally non-lethally. I thought it went straight from that mission into this one. We can't get any meaningful upgrades before we do this. We kind of just have to go for it. Those grenade pistols should see more use in this mission. Oh motherfucker, we I'm pretty sure you only unlock the skull the Skull Fulton after this mission, first of all. So you literally just can't do it out your first time around. And god damn it, we could have gotten that armored vehicle. Alright. Can I even select a buddy? Sure. For this one, let's have a go lethal. I didn't realise it would let us bring quiet with. Otherwise, same setup. That is a really shit decision because it ruins the impact of this mission. The mission's another really cool idea, but then doing that to be continued completely ruins it. Why? Of all the places you could have put a to be continued in the game, that was the single worst moment. Kojima specifically, he went over the entire story and was like, okay, how can I fuck this up?
It's them.
No, Father. Because people are dead. So that would be so fucking cool if they didn't cut away from it for no reason. Anyway, somehow the over 100-year-old man just tanks this. It seems he does have powers of some kind.
Are you okay?
That is not correct. Pretty sure the contract forces don't appear here. It's already rusted. Where is Quiet? I don't remember supporting me in this mission.
The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Is she here?
Hurry! They are coming!
No. I want to find a dumpster and chuck Code Talker in it, and that should just keep him safe, I think. Otherwise, we have to constantly protect him. She is it. Do we have to stay by the chopper? I don't remember. If we have to stay here, we got a problem. Part of me does like the amped up difficulty in this section of the game.
We are their quarry.
Because difficulty spikes can serve a narrative purpose as well. And they do here.
Skulls. So that miss is their work.
We cannot pick him
We'll
up.
be able to send in another chopper for now. Skulls, you need skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Are you fucking kidding me? And we're already dead.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Oh yes, it's very useful for the situation we're currently in. I remember us being like inside one of those like hangars. I didn't realize we were just out in the open. This might be a little bit harder than I even thought it was going to be. I think that's why they give you the to be continued, so you can prepare properly for this. Oh, please tell me I can skip this. I don't think I can skip this. I'm trying. Okay.
So that Misty is their work. I'll send in another chopper for now. But you'll need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Is Quiet helping? She is, okay. What the fuck? Kind of irks me when we can't pick him up. That does shockingly little damage. why this snake just fuck up the throw for no reason? Okay, so we good?
Great work, boss.
Let's go.
In on another chopper.
Can't fault
Get
it.
Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
That's fun. I like that mission. It's really tense. They can kill you really fast. Again, reminder, we are really tanky. We are really tanky. People are still dying, but this is it. I think. We could loot the whole base. We could. There's a lot of shit here. Fuck it, I want some of it. I'll grab that. Yeah, okay, I'll grab this. Then we'll go. Look, how are we on resource? We have plenty of resources, right?
This
Do we?
is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, like, we're good. We don't need to gather everything.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
That was fun, though. I like the mission. I do wish we could move Code Stalker around, though, just so that would create a dynamic of, you know, trying to figure out where to put him. Without making it more interesting, but still great as is. I'm actually going to clip this, I think. Also, this mission gives you a truckload of money. What were the objectives? Eliminate the skulls, complete the mission without being grabbed by a puppet soldier. Okay.
Get in, boss.
And Quiet helped quite a bit as well. I think I didn't really see like a Tila shooting. Immortal trophy. Complete metallic Archaea. Parasite suit, there you go. So now we can Fulton
Great work.
the skulls. Now we can. S rank, let's go. What was the objective we missed? Was it to get them non-lethally? Yeah, I know that's a thing you can do, I've just never done it.
Skullface
Again.
is no longer in.
If that mission didn't have to be continued, you have a disadvantage of an unprepared player facing a really hard mission. Okay? And if you do put the to be continued in, it completely fucks the narrative momentum in the arse. So I get why they put it there. Here is the solution to that. Just make it so that, like, on the chopper, it has, like, lethal weapons you researched. Or, simply put, just give you the loadout selection screen before you go into a mission anyway. Just make it so that once you extract Code Talker, you get the loadout selection. Or better yet, again, that fucking base has multiple fucking extremely strong turrets, which are more than enough to take out the skulls, but they deliberately place the chopper too far away from them to allow you to actually use them, really, because they're way too far away. Maybe you can use them once you've taken out the mini soldiers. The mini soldiers were going to eat Code Talker if we didn't kill them. The puppets, they call them. But I think, yeah, I think what they should have done is let that flow. Don't interrupt it. Let it flow, but allow you to move Code Talker. And that instantly makes the mission 10 times more interesting. And it solves that problem. Because now you can go around a base and pick up resources and shit. And hell, they could put some rocket launchers around a base as well. They can easily do that. It You do not need to even give a player the loadout selection option. You don't. You can still balance without it. Not to mention, you can take them out with CQC, it seems. I consistently avoided that because I feel like the diving playstyle was cooler. But yeah, so like again, a lot of scenarios of this game where it's a really cool idea, but they do something really fucking stupid and lazy that fucks the execution. I don't know how much of it is Konami and how much of it is Kojima, but again, I've said this before. I feel like Kojima takes a lot of credit for other people's work. Again, I can't confirm that, but when people say, "Oh yeah, Kojima games are so good," they only give that credit to Kojima. When I personally think Kojima is probably the worst part of Kojima games. Is everyone else propping him up that I think deserves a recognition? It's the sound designers, it's the texture artists and shit that make the games look so fucking good. It's the actors, it's the music. Kojima, as far as I'm aware, his main contribution is just the base idea. And typically, all the problems with a story come from him. So the way I handle it is, again, I don't know. But the way I handle it is I attribute everything to Kojima, the same way other people do. But that means I attribute all of the fuck ups to him as well. If he wants to take credit for all of the good things, he can also take credit for all of the bad things in his games. That's the way I see it, and so that's the way I do it. And also, I do think he is at least a little bit. I don't know if he is misogynistic, but he has a sexualizing woman problem. It was even there in Death Stranding. It was nowhere near as bad in Death Stranding as it has been in this game. Um, but it was still there in Death Stranding a little bit, a little bit. Um, but he was a lot more restrained there. Um, Metal Gear Solid 3 was an interesting case because in Metal Gear Solid 3 they included the literal just straight up look at boobs button, which was a decision. But to an extent, I actually respect that because it almost, to me, like Metal Gear Solid 3 is a Bond parody. And I don't know if you'd call it parody, but is somewhat spoofing Bond. Very clearly so. You don't need me to tell you that. Metal Gear Solid 3 is supposed to be spoofing Bond a little bit. And part of that is the Bond girl who's just there to be pretty and get the male audience that doesn't know anything about storytelling or anything to just keep watching because they like seeing boobs on the screen. And I personally, I took the look at boobs button to be the ultimate end point of that. So I think it's a weird way to do it, but I hope that's the intent. And if that's the intent, I'm okay with it, but I'm still hesitant to say if I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Eva's. I mean, I don't like Eva, but I'm okay with her role as a character. She is a Bond girl. To be honest, I like her more than any Bond girl I've seen in any of the Bond films. I'd say she's a more complex and interesting character than any of the Bond girls I've seen, and I have seen like half. I don't know if I'd say half of Bond films. I've seen a good portion of them. I think I've seen like every Bond film since like the 90s, and then a couple of other ones, like the most iconic ones I think I've seen. Octopussy is. Oh dear. But yeah, I am very critical of Kojima for a lot of reasons. Um, and that he does that a lot. Cool ideas, but somehow manages to fuck the execution. I am really curious about his other two upcoming games. Something about, was it Don't Knock or something? The horror game he's working on. Although PT was fucking awesome, I again question how much of it is actually him. How much of it was actually him doing the awesome shit in PT. But also something about the game just looks off to me. And also it's a female protagonist, and that worries me. And then the other game Kojima's working on, Sigint, which basically sounds like he just rebooting Metal Gear, which fair enough. I'm interested. Again, great ideas. He's always iffy on the execution. That's the best way to summarize Kojima. And there's also a hint of misogyny. I want to replay Metal Gear Solid 2, kind of. Looking back on it, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 has the best story of the franchise. The problem with Metal Gear Solid 3 is that it has really good shit. Really good shit. I prefer the the amazing shit of Metal Gear Solid 3 to the amazing shit of Metal Gear Solid 2, I think. Kind of. I mean, I like Raiden more as a character. The problem with Metal Gear Solid 3 is that it has a really cool story, but all of the story is packed into the last 20 minutes of the game. Up until the last 20 minutes of Metal Gear Solid 3, there is no plot. There is genuinely fucking nothing. It is probably the most paper thin plot I've ever seen a game have. The thing is, they have the mystery of, oh, what happened with the boss? Why is she doing that, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But it's kind of really obvious from the moment it happens in the story as to what's actually kind of happening. And regardless of that, there's very little like build up and intrigue around a twist because she only appears like twice before the final boss. Um, Compare that to the mystery of Metal Gear Solid 2 of what the fuck is going on. And although Metal Gear Solid 2 is very goofy and for some reason has an incest plot thrown in, because why the fuck not? Uh, Though Metal Gear Solid 2 has all that and it has a 40-minute long fucking cutscene at the end where there's like 5 separate plot twists and betrayals and shit, it gets very overwhelming. Part of that is probably because of the fact it was like midnight when I was playing it, so I'll grant that I had a headache and it was like midnight, so it's hard for me to process everything that was going on. But the thing about Metal Gear Solid 2 is it has arguably an even better ending than Metal Gear Solid 3, arguably. Um, like emotionally, I would say the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3 hits harder. But Metal Gear Solid 2 actually has a plot, like a compelling one, throughout the entire game. I mean, it also has all of the Metal Gear games have a similar problem. They all put all of their story in the final act. Nothing happens in the first and second acts. But I would say Metal Gear Solid 2 is the least perpetrator of that. What? Metal Gear Rising also does a decent job. You get the prologue, which is obviously very important. Then you get the first mission, which is the setup and gives you Blade Wolf. And then you like chase the tail of Senator Armstrong, and yeah. But also, Rising benefits from being one of the shortest Metal Gear Solid games. Anyway, let's play the game.
Africa. The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite, to prevent detonation.
You mean?
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of metallic archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
Is we
Business to replace.
okay? We've just had like a really cool, pretty fucking cool plot twist reveal of the vocal cord parasites. But we're going back to it being a Metal Gear anyway. So again, I really like the idea of Metal Gears being Gundams, which are actually just made to shoot nukes. It'd be like an Evangelion, just being a way to throw a nuke at your enemy. Right, I really like that idea. But you already have a vocal cord parasites in this game. And I feel like, considering the lethality we see on Mother Base, I feel like the vocal cord parasites are a greater threat than nukes. I feel like vocal cord parasites, especially considering the mission we get later on in the game, they're like almost a apocalypse levels threat. They're shown to be highly effective and highly deadly. So why do we need a Metal Gear plot?
It's the arms business, and Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research, the Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikango strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite It triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more.
Let's fucking go! We are free! Until Huey decides to do some stupid
We
fucking
managed to
shit.
put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic. But everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life. As countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight. And on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp. in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot.
No! No! Wait!
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
You'll rendezvous on site.
So that one makes a lot more sense. Still not great. 42% completion. Oh my god, that's a lot. There you go, now we're back up to scratch. Why are they yellow? Yeah, the parasite suit, you need to Fulton Skulls to get ammo for it, from what I recall. And then even once you have that, it's not even like that strong, from what I know. It generates a mist around you. And other than that, I don't know what else it does. From what I know, this site is not worth it, like, at all. So, you don't get Wormhole until the post-game. Alright. Man, putting the extractor skulls thing is so annoying, because you cannot do that on your first run. You can't. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the game... I'm just debating, do we bring non-lethal or lethal ammo? So I know we're going to do this mission, which is one base, pretty big. And then after that we have the Sahelanthropus boss fight, for which obviously non-lethal ammo is useless. And I don't know if the game allows us to switch gear between missions. Got a lot of side ops. Alright, I'm good. Alright, let's go. I think I'm actually switch to that. Now I feel like the Venom will be good against Sahelanthropus because of the penetration and it has higher base damage as well. But obviously the dramatically lowered ammo capacity I think balances it out. But I will bring a trank pistol. Also, I mean, this is the last mission in the game. Let's bring the stun on. Yeah, sure. Bring with this as well.
That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes, too.
Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing parasites, Sahelanthropus. Find out what his plans are.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition. We need to stop him while we still can. parasite strain. To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who work for them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
Funny thing is, I don't think there's anything stopping us from coming here at any earlier point in the game. We just never bothered to come here.
Snuck into the cargo on board the chopper. His idea of an escape attempt? Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later.
Snake, do you read
Wondering
me?
why fuck he was there.
I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done. I'll prove it, that I've always been your ally.
Boss, I'll be focused on... XOF has occupied the facility. Skullface must be close.
This reminds me a lot of the end of Resident Evil 4 remake.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Again, if possible, I like to go non-lethal. But if push comes to shove, oh well. I don't intend to 100% the game at all. I may not even bother doing all the story missions. Don't know what the fuck you're seeing. Likely, I'll probably do the remainder of the proper story missions, but I won't do any of the challenge missions or anything, and I won't try to 100% the game. It sounds ridiculous. Where the fuck is Quiet? She's still scouting. Can do us some good with getting rid of out of walker gear immediately. You were looking the opposite fucking direction. We're going all the way up and around? Okay.
Make contact with Skullface.
Cool.
Head for the silo at the
This
facility's
fucking game.
northernmost point.
Like when I do backlogged reviews for games, I don't know what to do when I'm like, playing a game for the second time. There's been a bunch of situations where I play a game for the second time and like, this is not as good as the first time I played it. And this is one of those situations, and I don't know if I should re-review it and give it a lower score. Like, holy shit, this fucking game. Maybe you could say this game walked so that Resident Evil Remake could run? So it is similar in a lot of ways.
Where are your friends?
Coming too. Roger that.
What? The enemies seeing me through shit is especially egregious. Thing is, I'm fairly sure like every enemy in this area has helmet armor.
Fire! Begin cover fire. Fire at will. There's a sniper! Spit it out. Where are the others?
Should I just reset again?
Eyes open. Fire.
No, you don't. It's a fucking game.
Where are your friends?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. Good work. 2 more gates to go. Still all quiet at the silo. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
I kind of want to restart again.
Facility. Skullface must be close.
Where are your friends?
We've already gone lethal.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Don't tell me he suddenly just know where quiet is. Why the fuck do snipers have bloom in this game? And like a lot of it. Just now realizing I totally forgot to pick up the
Where are the others?
the cardboard box delivery thing outside the mansion, didn't I? Oh well, doesn't really matter.
CP, this is 207. No sign of the enemy. We're calling off the search. Over. This is CP. Understood. Stay alert. Don't let him get the drop on you. Out.
You gotta extract him.
That guy died. He died. I'm out of patience. I am completely out of patience. There's visible blood there. We shot him in the face, and he literally shrugged it off. I'm okay with tanky enemies in this game, but visibly shooting someone in the face and having blood come out, and they don't react, is a level of batshit insane. Like, not even Resident Evil zombies are like that. Well, we tried. Why does the game always do that? Why that guy just ignore me? Fucking kill me. I'm already fucking miserable out of this mission.
Snake!
Is it even worth finishing? Like, I've had this debate for the last couple of streams. Should I just go back to get Dense Attack? Because, like, I'm having fun, but it's a solid, like, 50-50 split. Like, admittedly, that was kind of my fault, since I told Quiet to trank the guy. But again, if she's pointing the laser sight at their fucking face, and then for some fucking reason it hits their helmet, which is not on their face, it's on their fucking head, it makes me want to die. Because that makes no fucking sense. She shot him in the face, not the fucking head.
Won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
The game has just completely exhausted my patience. Like, prior to this playthrough, if you'd asked me what was my rating of this game, I would have said like 9 out of 10. If you ask me now, 7, maybe an 8 if I'm feeling generous. Thank you.
Eli snuck into the cargo on board the chopper. His idea of an escape attempt? Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later.
Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you.
XOF has occupied the facility. Skullface must be close.
Alright, now the game's just straight up not letting us scan dudes.
Get down. The enemy's sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
I'm almost tempted to just run in, scan as many people as possible, and then just reset checkpoint. Things like I've come this far with the game. This is second to last mission. But I really might as well finish the game.
Talk. Where are your friends?
You know we won't see this.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I was going to get myself McDonald's for dinner. I've decided I'll do it tomorrow instead. As to not interrupt this. The thing with this game is like when everything goes to plan, it feels great. But things can very easily not go to plan for no fault of your own, just through the game glitching or doing some stupid bullshit. And then the moment things stop going to plan, the game basically kills itself.
Speak.
Just every time I shoot someone right, like, in the nose, and they stumble a little bit and they get right back up, part of my soul dies. Just complete fucking nonsense.
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
So in this mission, if you break perfect stealth, George is going to have a terrible time.
Spit it out. Where are the others? You gotta extract him. Talk. Where are your friends? He's coming too. Roger that.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to angle these lights up
Gotta extract him.
so that there's less light around. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn power off, wait for enemies to come out to check it, and then we're going to take them out. And we'll get us at least one guy for free. There's a good chance we don't have enough Fultons for everyone here. There's a lot of enemies here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
She doesn't quite have eyes. I wish I had a way to force a checkpoint here. What if I turn it on and back off again?
He's coming too. Roger that.
All fire teams, this is CP. Our satellites has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system.
Can I farm this infinitely? Okay, someone's coming. Imagine if we got just all of the guys in the base with this one strat.
Speak. Where are the others?
You gotta extract him.
I'm gonna keep going until they stop falling for it.
Quiet. Ceasefire.
I'm gonna fucking kill her. She literally just ruined it. She just ruined it. I can't fucking believe it.
All fire teams, this is CP. Our satellites has gone out.
I can't believe I was pointing downwards. The game just defaulted to quiet for some reason. And for some reason it just defaults to cover me. There is no scenario in the whole game where you want it to default to cover me. You never want that. Game is fucking breaking my mind.
CP, this is Zulu 7. We've arrived on the scene. Checking the area. Over. CP, understood. Don't let your guard down. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. Lost the enemy sniper. Staying on alert. Over. This is CP. Understood.
moved quiet to a different spot. We're not gonna have her do anything for a while.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Why are you here?
Where are the others?
Like, I swear to God, like, half of my stealth breakages in this game have been just definitively not my fault. Drives me fucking mad.
All fire teams, this is CP. Rosetta lights have gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power.
This actually seems to work infinitely. I can't believe this.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Where are the others?
He's coming too. Roger.
Talk. Where are your friends? Where are the others? Where are your friends?
I'm pretty sure at some point this is gonna stop working.
You gonna extract him? Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
We've actually taken out like a decent amount of guys. We've taken out best part of 18 guys.
You gonna extract him?
All fire teams,
But I think it won't work on these guys. I don't think. Okay, potentially 2 guys coming.
Speak. Where are the others?
Why don't I bring phantom cigars? What am I doing? I haven't used a single phantom cigar throughout the whole game. They're so powerful. The game allows you to do it, so it ain't cheating. This is nothing but raw skill.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
That's 20 Fultons, which means like 19 guys. That's 18 because we spent 1 on a walker gear. Okay, we can use the sandstorm. Motherfucker. This whole first area is cleared out.
extract him.
That's really bad. Why did it change its patrol routine? I just thought it wouldn't see me just because I was like, well, it's on a patrol routine in a different spot. Honestly, I'm tempted to just wait. We never had visual contact. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking spaghetti code. We get away to fight another day. I have no clue about fucking noises that's pissing me off. That's so cute. That's not great. I love when the enemy just doesn't have an accurate hitbox. Cool. You expose that, like, explicitly as a weak point, and then it doesn't do anything if you hit it. Alright, soldiers, if you wouldn't mind, cease fire just for a second so I can save your guys. Alright, fine, one of them's already dead. Good job. How did I die that fast? How did I die that fast? How did I die that fast? How did I die that fast?
Are you okay?
I think we have to redo the whole thing. I don't think we got a checkpoint and all that. I don't think we got a checkpoint and all that. I think we have to redo a whole thing. I think we have to redo a whole thing.
Make contact with Skullface. Head for the silo at the
When am I?
facility's northernmost point.
Okay, we still have to redo most of it.
2 more gates to go. Still all quiet at the silo. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
Where are your friends?
XOF has occupied the facility. Skullface must be close. You gonna extract him?
Whatever. I want to finish the story today.
Make contact with Skullface. Good work. 2 more gates to go. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
Why are we running over here?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Boss, get down. That's an enemy gunship. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, sure.
Where are your friends?
I'm just so sad. This game.
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
out. Where are the others? You gotta extract him. Where are your friends? Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Where are the others?
There's still a lot of guys left. This shit is exhausting.
He's coming too. Roger that.
And if we want to, we could just get on that Morton and blow them all away.
Where are your friends? You gotta extract him.
I think they expect you to do like a lot of the binding between like all of these last couple of story missions, but they absolutely flow way better when played all back to back. I think that's why there's such a really big difficulty spike.
Alright, you're through the second gate. Only one gate left.
Is that a checkpoint?
From here
I
on
think it was a
in,
checkpoint.
You're in the enemy's headquarters.
Something's wrong. But it has to be here.
Holy shit. That's not where I told you to go, is it?
occupied the facility. Skullface must be close.
Okay, what we're gonna have to do here. We're gonna have to shoot a security cam. Someone will be sent to check on it. We need to just camp it and wait for that person to show up. Or we can do that. Thing is, if we bounce the grenades into choppers, I don't think it's going to take out in one.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
There's no way we can get an angle. Unless it does that. Well, there it goes. Just like that.
You gotta extract him.
I just want to hide until we go off alert. Why are you doing cover fire? Didn't ask me to do that.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I never actually checked. What can I, there's nothing to get.
Roger that.
I just had an idea. It's a fun idea. It's a very lethal idea, though. Stop. Gonna get Seth killed, you fucking idiot. Stop. Let me play the fucking game. Who saw me? Who the fuck saw me? The chopper? Oh, fair enough. Well, I tried.
CP, this is Delta 6. Lost eyes on enemy. Checking last point of contact. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your eyes peeled for any movement. Out.
Good, good. Ooh. Camera?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Get a fucking grip, game.
Make contact with Skullface. Head to
How
the
do I
Silverlight
shoot it?
facility's northernmost point.
Left bumper, apparently, okay. Shockingly low velocity.
He's coming too. Roger that.
It tanked a fucking tank ship. Jesus Christ. It tanked two. That is an insanely tanky helicopter. Two fucking tank shells. Part of that I like, part of that was a fucking nightmare. I'm never coming back here again. I don't care what side missions are here or wherever, I'm never coming back to this base. Well, since we've been here for 15 minutes, it's felt like hours. Like plural. We've been here. I don't know how the game's timer works, but I don't think it works correctly.
extract him. Coming too. Roger that.
No.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop. The infection rate, along with the number of dead, are both on the rise. If we don't find the cause, and soon...
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House? This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher. It could be a counterplay by Skullface.
That's insane. You mean they weaponize parasites?
Parasites as weapons. That definitely falls under the Biological Weapons Convention. But it's something the world would never see coming. And no one's ever developed a vaccine for parasites.
So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa?
It may be. But if it is, how did the Yellow Cake and Walker Gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway, our priority now is to prevent more casualties.
The medical team is studying the infection, but we can't treat anyone until we know the root cause. All we can do right now is halt the spread of infection. Remember before, boss? When Quiet attacked one of our guys on Mother Base, stuck a knife in his mouth. He's one of the very few soldiers who've had contact with her recently. Close contact. I don't think it's a coincidence that he was among those who became symptomatic pretty early on in this epidemic. Saliva and blood spatter, an open wound, mucosal infection. Whatever is causing this got inside him then.
Miller, that is a baseless accusation.
The source of the infection is Quiet. Everyone suspects her.
We don't know that. And we've come across these symptoms before. The bodies in the water at the oil field facility. Those sick people in the beds at the Devil's House. They're identical to what we've seen while we've been after Cypher. The infection could have come from elsewhere. But at the very least, she does know something.
It's not like she's gonna talk.
No, not through words anyway. But what about her actions? Quiet held a knife to that soldier back then, before he became symptomatic. There must have been a reason for that.
A reason for shoving a knife down the throat of one of our men.
What if she's capable of identifying who's infected? What if she was trying to stop the infection but couldn't communicate that to us? The answer to that, the source of the infection, might be in the mouths of the infected.
You think there's some kind of clue in their mouths?
I don't know. But maybe there's something about the mouths of those who become symptomatic, something in common.
Something their mouths have in common. Forget it. We can't trust her. Even if she can spot the infected, I don't want her help.
I understand how you feel. But this is something to go on.
Can't you
See, it's just like I said. Bringing her here was a big mistake. Quiet is gonna be the end of us. Stand down. You've got zero proof. Try to keep an open mind on this, boss. There has to be a way to identify who's infected.
What's the time? Oh my god, it's almost 10 o'clock. Things I remember this stage of the game, I'm pretty sure I had a customized shotgun with a grenade launcher on the underbarrel. How do I get that?
Skullface get away. Stop him at the heliport. Boss, can you see the heliport? Skullface is right there. Make contact with him and make him talk. We have to stop him before his plan is set in motion. Sahelanthropus is somewhere inside there.
Oh my fucking god, I just remembered like the 5-hour long car drive. Hang on, I'm gonna get a bottle of water.
too have known loss. And that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes away. It makes a man hideous, inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss!
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
Whatever the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher. My will is different. I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Vox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it,
with the added context of knowing that this isn't Big Boss, this is kind of really embarrassing for Skullface. He's already easily the worst villain of the whole series. Maybe that woman from Metal Gear Solid 2 is worse. She did kind of suck. She was terrible. But at least she's a side villain. He's the main villain of the game. He's not great, is he? I've totally forgotten his backstory. Why does he look like a zombie? What relation does he have to Big Boss? I don't remember. But regardless, it's also just funny because this isn't Big Boss. He's getting his revenge against Big Boss. This is against the wrong guy.
our futures became, more or less, set in stone.
Was 64 Metal Gear Solid 3? I don't remember when that took place. I thought it was the 50s. No, it probably was Metal Gear Solid 3.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cypher. You know the rest. To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world. But America, most of all. America is a country of liberty, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others.
Debatable.
Their roots are very diverse. America's never been made up of just one group. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it. The idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
Was it kind of crazy that the Major is such a significant overarching villain of a whole series, considering in Metal Gear Solid 3, he was like a really chill guy, from what I recall. I thought the Sahelanthropus boss fight was mission 31, but we're here now, so maybe it is. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's mission 30. In which case, we might have trouble. Shouldn't have bought a trank gun. We haven't used it. Here we go. This is going to last a solid, like, genuinely, like, 5 minutes.
The Major thought this was his friend's room, but I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or...
Oh yeah, this is also super funny. Again, first time I played this game, I had no clue about the plot of Metal Gear Solid 3, so I had no clue who it was even talking about here.
Cry. Even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me, and not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland.
Just the design of Skullface, I like it, but it's not a main villain. He looks like Tombstone from Spider-Man, who has never been the main villain of any Spider-Man story. He looks cool, but he has major, like, side character energy. He's a villain of the week. He's not the main villain of the game. He just doesn't have that.
My fatherland, my truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who bleach off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify.
I'm still not sure what you're talking about.
Implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is.
Are you talking about memes? Like...
As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is ink. The word became flesh. The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the vocal parasite.
Notice there's already one missing.
Exterminate the English language.
That's a cool hint.
With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again. Reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleansing. liberator. To free the world from Zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue. A language of nukes. My metal wheels shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together in equality. No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor. People will swallow their pain. They will link lost hands. The world will become one. This war is peace.
You just sound like a maniac. Okay, his speech is done, so now it's just playing music. So we are going from here all the way up to here, so we still have quite a distance to go. I'm just going to pop on a cassette tape.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list...
Why is this the only option we have during this cutscene? It's the only thing we can do.
Breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badiabulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. The type of...
I'm sorry, but like, this beat is so shit. And also, I don't like the music, especially that bit where it just goes fucking... It's so stupid. I'm so much more interested in the cassette tape than the actual story.
You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep it...
Alright, he's talking, we should pause it.
Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it.
Will take the first giant step into a brave new world. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon.
This is worse than Death Stranding, because at least Death Stranding had like a point to it. He was supposed to convey that Sam was there for, what was it, like 30 years or something? And this is literally just where we forgot how long this trip would be. And we didn't write enough dialogue.
We are here.
They could have just added like a shortcut they take or something. Or just cut the scene, because it doesn't add anything.
Remember the Alamo.
Is that why he has like kind of the funky accent, which is like 10 different accents at once, and that's why? That's because he's been around.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
Also, so there's no need for us to go to OKB0. We just needed to come back here, where we had already seen
Like
him.
you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times.
Just as you live because of me, he lives because of you. Show him!
I don't remember if they revealed that this is Vulcan yet, but you can kind of tell from what he's wearing. And also the fact that there's electricity in his moves. And again, this is a weird choice because Vulcan is a meme character.
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Oh, not to mention, the way Skullface dies, it's fucking pathetic. I like that we still haven't seen the whole thing. What am I talking about? Yes, we have. I was right. And again, should not have done it there. Especially since the next mission is literally just destroying it, is really short. From what I recall, the fight is not hard. I'm just debating, should we swap Bambatov for a rocket launcher? Fuck you. Good. let's go. I don't know if quiet actually contributes anything here. Oh, hang on. Unfortunately, the water I got was in the freezer, so it's frozen over mostly. Yeah, I gotta wait for the ice to melt. I can't get around this. Oh, we can get rid of the stun arm. Rest to the grenade launcher. Because the grenade launcher is potentially prone to missing. Yeah, sure. Hold on, what have I deployed with a tank? Very funny. I actually almost want to try that.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF.
What's wrong?
Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
It's so funny, their bullets do nothing, but our bullets are about to do a lot. Or maybe I'll find out that actually I should have bought a rocket launcher. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure I remember doing a lot of damage to it just using my shotgun. You can see elements of what's it, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Rex. You see a lot of elements of that, so I think maybe the thread is supposed to be that, like, Metal Gear Rex was inspired by Sahelanthropus. But as far as I'm concerned, Sahelanthropus is objectively stronger than Metal Gear Rex, so... they fucked up on that front, didn't really like it. That looks like the shit the skulls do. How the fuck do you do that? That is how Skullface dies. Oh, it's so pathetic. like this action scene. Reminds me of Transformers. Oh no, he's still kicking for a minute.
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish from human memory. But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now.
I think he's talking about something which is like Metal Gear Solid 4, which I don't know.
That thirst unto the future. Major, I'm burning up!
Boss, get out of there!
I think I remember him having some dialogue with Boss. Did we come back here after we killed Sahelanthropus?
Out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart.
I do always love like the social elements of Metal Gears and shit. From what I recall, this boss fight is not very hard. But I may be wrong. We're not running the same setup I did. I'm pretty sure when I did it the first time, I ran the rocket launcher and my shotgun. I'm pretty sure the rocket launcher ran out of ammo, so I had to use the shotgun.
It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus. Stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
So far, not so good. Yeah, it is using parasite technology. Looks like a weak spot. Why is it supposed to be moved? Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure I was dead there.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Yeah, it definitely feels like bringing explosives would have been the right idea. They seem to do a better job, but oh well. Please let me skip the cutscene.
Stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup. Keep it up. Supply drop, hurry! Use this! In hot! Watch out, boss!
There goes a pretty chunky bit of his health. That might have been a weak one though. Hold on, just
Target acquired. In hot! In hot! Watch out, boss!
what the fuck just happened? Pigwad's going down. Where is... Oh my god. Okay.
Snake, talk to me!
That's mildly infuriating.
Snake!
Oh, there you go. I don't think we got a check on any of that, so might as well restart, because otherwise it ruins our score. Awesome. See, like, whenever you fail in this game, it never feels fair. Never. Never ever.
Stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
As far as I can tell, it doesn't have any, like, weak spots. I'm sure it is because it makes it annoying, but it doesn't really seem to actually do anything more. So I really don't know if I'm doing anything right. This fight is carried hard by the spectacle, if we're being real. Moveset's not bad. As far as responsiveness goes, it's not great. I realised that's 6 o'clock. fight is here. I just noticed. Is she actually helping? Let's just tank it? No. It's the first time he's done that. Next time I'm going to try throwing a grenade in his chest. Not in it, but below it while he's there. His health bars. Holy shit. See, it is a good fight. About one thing which is a little bit unfair because it was unclear that it was about to do that. But otherwise, it's a pretty good fight. It's got lots of spectacle. The moveset is interesting enough. But it is a little bit silly how it just showed tanks doing nothing to it, but then we just shoot it with guns a little bit and it dies. Is it my favourite Metal Gear boss fight in the series? No, I'd have to go to one of the fights in Metal Gear Rising. Or the Ray fight in Metal Gear Solid 2. It was still up there. I'm not sure what Quiet did to help, but I think she did. She was there, at least. I don't know what's going on with Eli here.
Snake!
Let's see Skullface.
Oh, we're fucked up. So I guess Psycho Mantis hitches a psychic ride on Eli, and that's how he gets to Mother Base, and that's how he takes control of the remains of Sahelanthropus. Right, because we take Sahelanthropus back to Mother Base, I thought. And when Eli takes it, and it's just never seen again.
There were three.
No,
Where's
one.
the other?
Very close to you.
Yeah, so he's saying quiet, okay. I distinctly remember there were only two when he opened it. That's a plot thread which never gets continued. Or is that what causes the zombie outbreak later, maybe? Maybe it wasn't Huey. In which case, I kind of feel bad for him. We can still try thorning him. Honestly, I only kill people who have personally wronged me in this game, mostly. And I feel like he hasn't. I didn't expect anything to actually happen, but I was expecting it to just go on forever.
Do it yourself. Mission complete, boss.
Does it always happen this way? Is this specifically because I didn't press anything? If so, that's pretty cool. There's two different outcomes.
Kill me! I did it! Revenge!
Great job, Huey. Skull Trophy. No, that's right. We got more than 100% accuracy. Pretty good job by me. It only took 5 hits in that successful run. We just hit 50 hours.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs. The sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
You need a lot more than 2 choppers to carry Sarah out of this. Okay, 3-4. Still, you need like at least twice that. That thing is heavy. It sucks ass. Skullface was like a regular dude. We could have gone like a good, like, boots on the ground boss fight against him. Which is, you know, like more focused on the stealth mechanics of the game, which the game heavily encourages you to focus on rather than combat, like this fight does. So if Psycho Mantis wanted to, he probably could just wake it up and destroy Mother Base again. That's a cool shot. I'll screenshot that.
We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. A secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever, for our peace. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words.
Kaz.
Pretentious to the end. Still, doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
For the most part. Alright. I'll let the credits play. I don't know if they play at any other point in the game, so I'll let them play. This game is a lot messier than I remember it being. From what I only remembered, just the tedium of going about doing side missions and it's just taking forever. But I forgot how fucking jank this game is. There's just so much jank. It creates like a often shitty experience. And I have no clue where this plot thread goes. I forget how you unlock it, but there's a thing with this game where like it runs you through the entire timeline. Which again was weird for me because it was my first game. So I didn't know any of the other stories. Damn. Oh, Troy Baker. So I wonder if it is actually Eli who's behind the zombie outbreak thing later. I don't know. I do want to get there. I do want to see like the true ending. As long as it doesn't take a lot more work. Hey, Matt Mercer. I recognise a bunch of those names. Laura Bailey. Ludwig Forsell. Yuri Lowenthal. There's just so much jank. Enemies seeing you through walls and shit. Enemies hearing you. Enemies having a comically huge field of view, which just makes no fucking logical sense. The inconsistency in how good their eyesight is. Weird enemy behavior. Random bullshit, like some enemies just being able to kill you in half a second. Ugh, out of nowhere. The difficulty curve is fucked. Obviously, the irritation of the game just being so heavily padded out. More than half of this game is padding. Like, some padding is okay. The whole point of padding is that, like, it's a small bit just to fill out time to allow things to build up. But most of this game is padding. Most of it, more than 50%. It's ludicrous. It's an insane amount of padding. It's ridiculous. The online elements fucking suck. They make the game objectively worse. Some elements of progression. The fact that, like, through playing the game through normally like I am, you don't get nowhere near enough resources to conceivably build like a wide variety of weapons. Nowhere near it. Like, we were consistently starved for resources, and we did not have like a wide variety of gear. The moment we got Bamatov, we did stick with it for the rest of the game. For most of the game, we just used 2 different assault rifles. And we basically never expanded beyond the Trank pistol either. So you don't get to experiment with a lot of stuff without spending an incredible amount of time in post-game. Kojima's bullshit in the story. It's fucking awful to be continued. That shit moment in music like that sucks. That's a lot of negatives. This was a really finicky experience. Quiet generally being terribly fucking designed. Terribly designed. Because like she's either extremely overpowered to the point she makes the game boring to play, she just stops you from playing, or she actively ruins the mission. There's no in between. And sometimes she will just for no reason trank someone, like she's not even in cover mode, she'll just shoot someone. Wasn't even looking at you or anything, she'll just shoot him and it will trigger an alarm. And it's like, why did you do that? Or someone will see you deal with them yourself, and then she goes into cover mode and she starts shooting other people, and then that raises alarms. Other buddies, D-Dog is really good. No complaints there. D-Horse shouldn't be a buddy, he should just be his own thing. You should always have D-Horse available. D-Walker, no one uses D. No one. So realistically speaking, this game has 2 buttons. It is just Quiet and D-Dog. And you lose Quiet if you continue playing the story, so eventually you pretty much just have D-Dog. Also not great. The level design is good enough to keep infiltrating bases a little bit interesting. On a surface level, they're very repetitive, but it does result in a lot of nuances. Like, you always want to find points to recon the base and such, but once you get Quiet, that doesn't really matter anymore. Frustrating things like shooting an enemy clearly in the face and then it busts off their helmet. So much shit in this game is just so jank. And this is not an old game. This is 2016, which is 10 years old. But, like for reference, this came out like the same year as like Batman Arkham Knight. This came out after Halo 5, which is not a great example narratively. This is... It's not justifiable from it being an old game. It's just really janky. Graphically though, it still looks great. And again, like when the gameplay works, it works really well. It's really fun. The voice cast is charming. Kiefer Sutherland, he works specifically because of how Snake is in this game. But I do miss... I'm sorry, I always forget his name. I want to say it's like David something. David Hayter. I do miss David Hayter. Do I prefer his voice to this voice? Definitely. But like, I feel like this voice fits this game. Because again, part of why Snake's voice works is because Snake has never appeared in a game with graphics better than, what was it, 2010 when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out? He's always had a layer of cartooniness on him that's allowed him to have that goofy as fuck voice. But this game doesn't have that, and so they had to change the voice to be a little bit more real. So I'm okay with it. Story-wise, there's some, again, great ideas, pretty shitty execution at times. Very few boss fights in this game, which is really unfortunate. If we want to be generous, we can count the Skulls encounters as boss fights, but not really. So all this game has is quiet. I guess you can count Eli. I wouldn't. Quiet and Silent, but that's all this game has in terms of boss fights. I wouldn't count a Man on Fire. That's more like a scripted set piece. We're supposed to run away from him. Yeah, this game has 2 boss fights, which is really unfortunate because boss fights are, for me, one of the main highlights of the series. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 had amazing boss fights. Metal Gear Solid 1 had really cool ideas and then executed them poorly. Mainly just the game never tells you about CQC, and then you need it to beat Fox. That was a bizarre decision. And Psycho Mantis is more just a problem with modern consoles. Alright. Coming in Chapter 2. Spoilers. Oh yeah, I forgot her. We really do just show off some major spoilers here. That's the ending of the game. That is literally the final shot of the game. Race. I don't think there is a chapter 3. There was supposed to be. That's a part of the game which is unfinished. They just never made chapter 3. They never made it.
Diamond Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out, you will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
My default is fuck Diamond Dogs logo.
Even with Skullface dead, our pain is still right with us. We need more strength. We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
Got a lot of cassettes to listen to. Big Boss is watching you. We are very bloody. Oh, we have 3 main missions. Right, so this is a new story mission. Alright, so you go in with nothing. No supply drops. No bullet time or anything. The having to secure your own items is interesting, but the rest of those are a bit painful. Do you have to complete these? I don't remember if you have to complete these to progress the story. I fucking hope not, because I'm not interested in playing these. I am not interested. Did we need a second version of this mission? It was already shit the first time. It doesn't even give you any new skills or blueprints. It's just the same thing copy-pasted. There's loads of these side missions, I think. Legendary Ibis. Cool.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
not doing any more missions tonight. I think I might listen to some cassette tapes. Might just mute my mic, put them on, and listen to, or drink my water, try to chill. So I do like listening to them. There's a lot of really fun tapes. Why only during free?
Boss, you can now give the order to develop or dispose of nuclear weapons from your iDroid. With a nuclear deterrent, even if you're discovered while infiltrating a rival PF's FOB, most PFs won't dare retaliate. But you, of all people, know how dangerous it can be to have nuclear weapons. So will you add nukes to our arsenal as a deterrent? Or will you take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to help build a world that's free of nuclear weapons? I'll leave that decision up to you.
I'm so fucking sick of Eli stealing my goddamn cutscenes from me.
Stay back. It's too dangerous. Hey. Back up, kid. I said no. You have to stay back. Some things can't be helped. Back to your quarters. What's going on?
Shabani. Mayaka 9 Kingoya. Shabani.
It's down there. Hey, the tank at the bottom is filled with chlorine disinfectant. One whiff and you'll suffocate. Don't even. How could you let it fall down there anyway? Down there, and it is over. Boss! Hey! Listen to me! There is no way to recover the body.
It's over funny, they just assume she's dead and not. She just committed suicide rather than thinking, hey, she just heard what we were saying. She knows she can take it.
What kind of stunt was that? Trying to panic us?
Why do they suddenly get the Last of Us composer on the soundtrack? What the fuck was that?
Look. Here.
Cool cutscene, I like it. But this is like, again, this is how the story progresses in this stage of a game. It's just like you come back to Mother Base and shit just randomly happens. And it's not like bad shit, but you just come back to base and this is how you get the story now. Human medbay? Yep. I want to take her to the car.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Serval AMR 7.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Interesting.
Gaining altitude.
I know you're an expert when it comes to solo infiltrations, but now you have buddies who will fight alongside you. Use your iDroid to deploy them whenever you like. The role of your buddies is to support you during missions. There's more than one way for them to do that. To get the most out of a buddy's abilities, you need to give the right order for the situation.
How long she can be in there for? Gonna. I'm gonna put on cassette tapes.
Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
Hard to believe how many of those bipedal weapons have popped up around Africa.
When did that start?
No more than 6 months ago. Didn't really hit me until I came here.
They're not supposed to be in use yet. Emmerich says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning.
The doctor has no idea. His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the Walker gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like Africa. They are modules that can one day be used as nuclear weapon systems. And with that in mind, the numbers are way too large. There must be another reason they're so widespread.
Like what?
It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true. Hell, it goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon, the forbidden fruit. For anyone with an enemy to fight and people to defend.
A nuclear deterrent.
Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all operating off your playbook. You created these times. But could this be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerich talked about? If it is, why is Cypher letting everyone and his brother get their hands on one? What comes next? Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property?
Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will be fought with sticks.
Right. The man we're dealing with isn't foolish enough to make a suicide pact with the world.
So, what is Cypher really up to?
Zero-risk security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards. Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the three PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers, but in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the Sea Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Celis Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now two ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the two groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kungenga mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the two groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss. About those invalids you saw in that devil's house.
Poor bastards. All strapped down to the beds, with those lumps on their chest.
The medical staff tell me they were probably a type of cyst.
Cysts can get that big?
In some cases, yes. But supposing they're a kind of atheroma forming on the surface of the skin, the size is just too big, and the appearance is all wrong. In the end, the medical team were at a loss. Those lumps were like nothing they'd ever seen. The fluid you said you got on your prosthesis when you touched one was burned off in the fighting, and the factory burned down too. None of the tests we did once you were back at the base revealed a pathogen that could have caused them. Meaning we don't have a single sample to work with.
Everything went up in flames.
What worries the medical team most is whether it's contagious. Whether there's a chance we could end up like that.
And?
Mother Base's sanitation control has always been strict. After all, war is great at transporting diseases. For the time being, at least, there's no sign of contagion or any symptoms that could be related. One more thing. About the surgery that had been performed on the people in the Devil's House.
Yeah?
You said that their throats were cut open, with an acoustic tube pushed inside?
Right. The tubes were hooked up to tape recorders, playing some kind of audio.
Well, we picked up some of that audio through your radio transmissions and recorded it here. The intel team has been working on analyzing the communications log.
What have they found?
There's nothing tying the contents together. We've got a report on 3 deaths in a car accident on the autoroute near Marseille. Protests outside the Libyan embassy in London. A press conference with the former Prime Minister of Sweden. A 4-month-old weather forecast for Balikpapan. And then commercials for appliances, cough syrup, and TV dinners. Assuming they're not all staged, they come off as recordings of your average public broadcasts.
Public broadcasts? Just radio and TV signals?
Yes, and from all over the world. We're looking into whether they're genuine or not, just to be sure. What else? A speech that sounds like it was recorded out on the street, and people chatting about how this year's tomato crop did.
And there's nothing they have in common?
We're partway through the cryptanalysis. That includes checking all audio ranges and running it backward and at different speeds. Then there's vocabulary breakdown for political suggestions, ideological comment points. But I don't think it's going to get us anywhere.
Where were the recordings made?
There's nothing linking them from that angle either. Just like you reported, we've detected virtually every major language there is. French, German, Italian, Spanish, including South American accents. Then there's Russian, Hindi, Arabic, Portuguese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese.
They're nothing if not thorough.
Well, I don't know if we've got them all covered. Ignoring the ones that have gone extinct, supposedly over 5,000 languages exist today. Besides, English isn't one of the ones we picked up.
Really? English?
I know. Only 5% of the world's population is a native English speaker. But when you factor in those who've acquired it as a second language, nearly 1/3 of the people speak it. The world's dominant lingua franca. You gotta figure they had it somewhere among all the languages in that place.
No English.
Bear in mind, we didn't hear everything that was played in that room. We couldn't isolate the more distant sounds due to static and the program could have been set to change every day. In a nutshell, for reasons unknown, people in that room with a common medical condition were made to listen to recordings in languages from around the world. It's not clear how the growths on their chests fit into it. It could have been treatment for them, or maybe an experiment of some kind.
I'm guessing one person knows.
Yeah, Skullface. He was there. The only thing we can say for sure is that he's involved. The White Mamba, Nyoka Pembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired CRS to bring kids there from around Africa for training. But at some point, the adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing to eat, no way to get back home. All the adults taught them was how to use a gun. Sure they could... Targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the White Mamba showed up. He was faster and stronger than them, a better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue. The moment he arrived, the kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. Word of the infamous White Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him. One other thing. He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal. Not even a flesh wound. Our mission objective isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for Disarmament, Demobilization, and Reintegration. Disarmament is obvious. We take their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mamba. There's nobody above him, so he's all we need to grab. Finally, reintegration. Through education and occupational training, we give them a means to live besides war. A lot of kids born in a war zone don't know any other way to live. So before they find themselves back there, we teach them another skill. I'd like to establish this rehabilitation process at Mother Base. That's why we're bringing those kids back here. It's not so much for their sake. It's for the world that we're trying to create. No other way about it. Those kids are amateurs. Bad for business to have them running around where we're trying to work. Bring them all back if possible. Or as many as you can. We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters.
How's that going?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived?
He's still not talking.
No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English, and he said something back. He just lost it all of a sudden, started mouthing off at the guy, in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere.
So English is his mother tongue.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south. English is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed, or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out where he comes from.
Could even be from off-continent.
Right. In any case, we'll keep an eye on him. If we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty, it is...
risk.
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badiabulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but...
Do not worry. I made a pact with your Bete Holone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
Alright, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Ana wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's a linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kakongo?
Insufficient. First, there is no guarantee that only the Kakongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any antiparasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me.
And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So,
that just leaves. I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
And if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kikongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kikongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed.
That's actually a cool bit of info. That's the village which we found the fucking burden for that one challenge. I can't believe that village is actually relevant to a plot. That's actually crazy. I like that. It's cool.
Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
that marked the end for Bwala Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river, prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped, and downstream the people of Masa village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there?
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect. Is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And, in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus' armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium? They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells. Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus' armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus' body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own two legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic Archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapon's development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's weight. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's of no practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that.
Code Talker, what are the metallic Archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive this fight. No, because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure Archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment Archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium.
How is that possible?
Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was Archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive Archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract Archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Black Anna.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt.
Alright. I actually started to fall asleep during that last one. So... Quiet's good. Yippee. Build some of these, just fuck you. Just get them out of the way. Really, ooh, a higher durability suppressor. I really fucking want to figure out how I get the shotgun with a grenade on the bottom of it. I'll pick this up for the suppressor. I'm curious if we can put it on customization. If so, that's really good. Alright, one last time.
It's raining.
Mother of God, we're never gonna get the fucking cutscene I want. It's not the one I wanted. It is indeed another cutscene. Jesus Christ, I forgot about this cutscene. Jesus Christ. Why, you have a shower. What are you doing? Do you like the music, right? Again, moments of this, does this count as taking a shower? Does this count? Let's try again.
Roger. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Big Boss is watching.
On station at LZ! Gaining altitude.
Aishla na lego azago. DJ na stoi do aschad yegishta.
Hey.
Eyes on Kazuhira. A message from the parasites.
Should we try again? Should we even bother? Again, like, it's so... I'm not opposed to the idea, but like, there should be a requirement of like times passed and shit for it to generate these new story-based cutscenes. There's a specific cutscene I want to get, and I don't know if I'm even eligible to get it right now. I'll try one more time, and then fuck it, it's been past midnight again.
Gaining altitude.
Fucking hell. But I put so much work into not taking a shower for a whole fucking day. Then we get a rain scene, it just automatically undoes it. Alright, jolly good. So I intend to continue through the rest of the story. I don't think there's a lot left. I hope I don't have to do the challenge missions. So I'm not interested. I remember them not being fun to do. But at least I give a good bit of money. Alright, cheerio.